Danganronpa. Danganronpa.
Welcome everyone. A little late than usual. I got kind of distracted. Oh well. We're back at it again with the Danganronpa, and I'm pretty sure we're at the end of near the end of the game or something. So yeah, gonna be excited for that. Let us just commence forth. There we go. Let's continue forward. The ultimate despair. Alright. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Oh. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. There wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. What a title. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it... What a thrill! In darkness, in silence through the night. We climbed into the darkness. I'm not singing Snake Eater. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. but now that you said it, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help me keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things. And to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family's creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride? So that explains. Before I came here, when was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true giddy detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I have absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There's something I want to say to him, though. What?
No
matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to cut all ties with him. Huh? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for Makoto. Makoto, you stupid. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I would never have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. All I can tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But if it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they even see me to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, you just cut him out like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond, so instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of the door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier. It should open up without much problem. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand and pushed that against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... looks like we're back. But we can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would have never gone out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Yo, Gamma. We doing good right now? I am fucking hyped for the ending or whatever. Because my friend kept telling me about it, and I have to slap him for almost spoiling several times. Anyways. How is chat right now? You all good? Oh well. So now, what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you'll help me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Hey, I found you on my recommend. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Spencer. Hopefully you enjoy my stupid ass playing this game. You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then,
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying that rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's. You went from Colby. Yeah. I also like Kyoko. But honestly, I like most of the cast for the game, except for Sayaka and I guess Leon, just because they immediately died. And Junko, probably because they barely had fucking screen time. Oh well. You gotta do that with a murder game. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it will be better for us if we get to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help out with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. And off we go. Also, another compliment I have for the game is the soundtrack. This shit slaps hard. Especially the investigation one.
Well.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be The Danganronpa games. The first. I mean, that's kind of what you have to do with a game like this. You gotta start early. So you gotta have some expendable ones. Oh well, this is still, I'm going through this blind. I don't know if I can say the same for the other games. Just wait till. Oh yeah, my friend made me listen to one track from V3 and I just said, don't spoil me more of the soundtrack. I want to listen for myself, because that shit was too good. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko?
Right.
Do whatever you feel like you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me say just one thing.
no.
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Oh, and thanks for the follow, Gamma Boyle. I lose? You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Kyoko must have been a garbage man. There's no... Yep. The only ones carrying right now is Kyoko and a little bit of Drikuya. I like Drikuya. He's my little salty boy. Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. Oh yeah, last stream, the viewers got angry I didn't get the troll ending. And then I looked and I'm like, what the fuck? Thank God I didn't do that on stream. Oh well, you can just... If anyone's watching and doesn't know it, just search bad ending for Danganronpa 1. Anyways, well, the results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd kill it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro, you did.
Listen,
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little bit more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he would never have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared in his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. Wait, since when did Kyoko know this? Or maybe I'm questioning too much. It's Kyoko. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without providing your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Oh shit, are we gonna have a class trial against him now? If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
That's what we have
then I
to do.
suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
it's true.
To do Makuro's trial all over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One
What?
final battle between hope and despair.
Oh.
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Oh shit. Interesting.
Barrett!
Barely interesting indeed. Another. I finished all. Oh, there's shows, and so I won't. So. Oh god. Barry.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that would be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cease your unbearable despair, right? That I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
And I'm dying with all these bear puns. Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. Yep. The first. Oh god. If I want to understand the full story, I gotta go through all the different media. And there's books. Uh-oh. He agreed? Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that.
I can barely contain
Then there'll be
myself.
enough. Then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Well, okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. You don't have. But they... I'll try to ask my expert friend in this shit for the best guide to doing that.
You guys!
Oh, fuck. Then you win. But if you can't do all that stuff, we'll face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. Let me go harass him. Alright. Hopefully he'll ride fast. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
Hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Makuro... It's a polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a... Oh, Okay, so it... Wait a second. So the mastermind is another student. Oh. I see. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began. Are those 16 students? What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden? Uh-oh.
Now
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to ya. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad?
Whew.
He seemed emotionally unstable. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Oh, Christ.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. And he's still out. Oh. Monokuma's unstable laughter seems to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Oh boy. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Alright. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't have to stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind lit. So, when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening every so often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
It would
The
seem...
mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all the rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. What the f... That's kind of stupid. Ah, yes. I will show them all that bad is better than good. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. That's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has been more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind is simply ignore the rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a class trial that didn't have a right answer. Then they made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yeah, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove that to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path showed open up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost... Is this investigation time? I think it's investigation time. There is no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Does that really make this into a fucking Power Rangers episode? Huh? Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Off we go. Aw, the investigation music isn't playing. First, we need, of course, oh man. Oh, Dracuya, though. This is Dracuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Let's see. This is Toko's room. Is she inside? And... Nope. Ah, Hina. This is Hina's room. Is she inside?
Hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep on looking. Are none of them in their rooms? We just have Hito now. This is Hito's room. Can you see inside?
hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need... None of them are here. Let's check the dining hall. And suddenly we were greeted with... What the fuck? You again? Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. What the fuck? Jeez, what the heck?
however,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah,
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two
Let's
ways
go.
about it. That's Makoto.
the gang's all together.
You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Thanks, Trip Kuya.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Hiro, don't start that shit from last time. Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away. Shoot, shoot. And in a flash, my tears dried up.
Yo,
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
you know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? Hey, Drip Kuya. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why is it you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say that they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagined it was a learning experience for you. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the class trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And no dice, all the rooms were that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? You stink. Are you rotten?
I'm telling you.
Rotten? Physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. What the super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. She seems happy for some reason.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I need to tell you all about that last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
Spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
The executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. He used the TV broadcast to gain leverage. Leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to?
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery?
But
But we've been looking around all this time. We still don't know anything, right?
Anyway.
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
Anyway.
At this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figure out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school mysteries. It's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe this time the trial's different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't You can't agree? What? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but again, enough puns. Here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And only the people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Oh, but why?
So in other
If the
words,
mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko said, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other
But
words,
according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. Then it was one of us. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
One of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive, are the people standing right now. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
no way.
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that all to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say that it's not possible. But if one of us were the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was alive?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't even care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right.
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't entirely be impossible. They directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Oh shit. Is it nighttime?
This is a school announcement.
Actually, this is different.
You've all probably probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Alright, I'm gonna go prepare myself for this. Use the restroom, get a tea, whatever. Be right back. And the tea is done. I finally added a segment for that shit. We just add the funniest. In the future, if I get an editor or something, they need to make a fucking count with the amount of teas I've drank on stream. All right, back to the funny killing game.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Timo, is that my secondary persona?
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Nas, if you're suggesting make my persona Monokuma Bud with tea stuff. God fucking damn it. Oh well. How very magna and animus of him to unlock all the doors.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. Nas, I know everything. Magna Malo. Yeah, it's that fucking monster from Monster Hunter Rise. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself and the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Dripkuya left the dining hall. Master. He didn't take me with me?
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me. Aw, why can't I go with Kyoko?
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. I feel like Hiro in some cursed timeline is the main character of this game. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hino? I guess I'll do the same.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
'cause,
But
I mean,
up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto, that's really nice of you to say. But still, I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see ya later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Just the two of us. We can make it. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However-
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. So just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth, by any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Yeah, it's the music. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. The fucking guitar! Woo! They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we found out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation? I should start with the rooms that were locked. The headmaster's room, the body room, and the room and on the second floor of the dorms. After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Let's do this! I am fucking hyped right now. I'm gonna start with the biology room. Team process. Oh, you still see it? Damn it. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? What's this? There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. You have to thank me. I will thank this by punishing my mods for that. For ignore it. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side, there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. And that's it. That's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instructional manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germical lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have been activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body as fresh as daisies for as long as you need. It is the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery. Is this the instruction manual for the fruit? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait a There's some kind of... That's the right... Well, looking at things like... It seems clear to me. It was a makeshift mark. And about those lights by each side. It looks like it was set up so when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which means inside each slot lit up in blue light. Another one is the victim. Oh. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. There's a stack of tarts here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Alright, so what if we... Oh, I see. Let's go to the dojo. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
And I'm so disgusted you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd find a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there's any clue here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Hey. And where's the body? It's gone. Mukuru's body. It's not here? Oh, what the fuck? Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. I better check out just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to the body. If it's not here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But the corpse is not the only thing I need to check in there. There's one other thing. The tarp. The tarp placed a key well in the other case, so I better look at... Oh... The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind it. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says biolab? Then this is originally from the biolab. Wait. So... It's... Do they use this to help them? Either way, it's not. Oh, shit. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. So they already took in Mukuru's body to the biolab, but that would mean we have a body missing. So, is that a lawnmower? No, I think I might have cracked the jackpot. That is all I really need to check here. The music is hyping up. Oh yeah. I'm gonna check the funny room.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about the Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But...
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
It might explode, right? And that really suck. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she did made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. What? There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... Oh, this place is... This looks like a mecha. Is this a fucking mecha? Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Wait. pause. Wait, that would mean... So this is how the mastermind was controlling Monokuma. I see. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hino's already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Huh? Hino, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but... I think it was that one. The button says data center. Data center. I took a look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed, but the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. It'd probably be... Yeah, please, I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Wait. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now I need to... Wait a second. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Oh my... Is that Someone was controlling Manu... Oh... So who's the person with a deranged enough humor to be Monokuma with no role breaking? Goddamn. Maybe I should try to talk to Mono. Hey. Give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Aw, man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
I guess I found a self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles him. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Alright! We figure out how... Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Oh, what do you mean? What were you controlling just now? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they definitely were in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey.
Maybe the Mastermind can monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game... Alright, then the Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way. Oh, I'm thinking. I'm doing the big think. The Monokuma control. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh well, it's just... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, you want to leave soon? There's still a lot of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. Can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get... As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah, the door. It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just stood just up and stopped moving. In that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now you're being operated by someone in that room.
yes, indeed.
Correcto mundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? It was the hatch. Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside. Anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you. Jeez. I got a theory. So Monokuma's being controlled by one of the dead students, but they're not really dead. It was a fake. That would explain how we're all together and we have one cunt keep getting inside. He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
That's when I should... Then when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most out of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go around, run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See ya later. Ina took off at a full sprint, and I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Right. There's nothing in here. Headmaster. Oh, I could open that. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it now. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Drikuya. Wait, is that this? There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious.
Come on.
Hey Makoto,
Not
are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
such?
When we get out of here, remember this moment? Well, you came to the right place. This time, would you like to see something interesting? Oh boy, Drikuya, what is it? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78, student registry? It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So in other words,
Apparently Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room,
I see.
that's right, it also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper has been crumbled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuru's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuru than we still... What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Dripkuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuru reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuru definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuru's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuru was part of the Ultimate Despair? I don't think there can't be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuru and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuru? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuru was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuru was.
what?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's
You seem to be lost in thought. Then I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file you should have note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in here? A picture of a girl, perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 30, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll have to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean what you see trying to say? There's a chance that the body isn't actually Mukuru? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say, but what you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Dripkuya's errand boy. Alright? Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. What is it, my boyo? Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko just well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot of help. No, we are getting along, right? Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other
The
words,
cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. Gotta love my man. And what if the bookshelf seems to be really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. What if I read this? Class, apparently that's us. Yes, Professor, me, and everyone. Just like us, Mukuru was apparently a new student here at Hope Peak. Mukuru Ikusaba, part of the Ultimate Despair, which means her and the Mastermind should have been out. Then what? probably go to the second floor, right? Fuck. Which they kept talking about the second. I might be stupid. It also. It should say something. Wait a second. Okay, I am just lost right now. Is there like a secret wall or something? I'm the big stupid. This is the girl's bathroom. Obviously, it's for the investigation mode. They kept talking about a secret, fucking half secret lock. Is it here? And nope. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Let me check downstairs real quick. Alrighty, what do we have here? I don't know what I was thinking. Did I, for once, become lost? No. Ow. Oh, nothing. They clearly said it was on the second floor. Did I get something wrong? I'm gonna go through the map. Nope. I guess I'll check the bio lab first. What are we gonna find here? There are some kind of weird machines, something, but a bunch of bullets. But some of these are the red sign. Does that mean since Sakura's body disappeared from the garden, could it be here? I need to check. I have no idea how to open this. It's 35 temperature. So this is the instruction. Yeah, with the instruction I should be able to open. This is one. Nope. Alright. Should probably try to find where Kyoko is. Nope. I legitimately can't find it. Oh, time to do what I like to call going every fucking where. Already been there. When did I saw? I saw Monokuma in class. Let's see. Maybe I've just been blind. Bloody up. This is confusing. Yes. Nope. Where the fuck did Kyoko go? I really don't want to pull out a guide. I really don't want to pull out a guide. So it's not sure. Alright. At least the music is bopping. The library. Wait a second, what if I were to... Is there something I missed here? Let me just do a little check-a-rooney. I'm just looking everywhere at this point. That's how I got out of here, okay? Oh! Oh, I'm stupid. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. I must admit, I'm kind of rich. What the fuck? This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. Oh no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Oh, there's red blood. What the fuck? All of it's closed in. Except for one. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not really a bed anymore. It's more like just garbage. I got a coin. I opened the door, just a crack, glanced inside, immediately closed again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big... What the fuck happened here? Why is it just pitch black? Why is it just pitch black? This is the... Damn, bro. And you're willing to go to the fuck... Oh! Wait, why is this place fancy? Wait. There's nothing? I can interact? I feel kind of cheated. Alright, what is this? Oh, what the fuck? This is a room filled with lockers. It must have been for Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these. There's a metal plate mounted on the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Oh boy. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Here's a nice one. I wonder if I can open this. Nope, locked. There's a key card reader installed in the door. There must be how you get it. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers from the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let me just give it a try. I took my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I wonder if I can open... Nope, lock. There's a... Oh... It looks like the locker's already... I wonder if I can open this. Nope, lock. I'm gonna do it to every single one. Damn, bro. I wonder if I can... Nope, lock. I'm gonna be an annoying piece of shit. I can't imagine anyway. That's it? There's barely shit here. Why can't I see outside? Is this the headmaster's? Oh, it is. This room doesn't really feel like a student room. It has more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko,
Indeed.
I've been trying to go through this room I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. A little regret? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something I probably shouldn't bother. There's a computer. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very well interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC still has some search end results on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair.
However,
there's not much though, nothing we don't already know.
in other
The Ultimate
words,
Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people. Those driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it there, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete kitty failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate discouragement. Wait, is that a hidden door? Huh, there's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean like a hidden room? I think you know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open up right up. But I don't have any clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made of letters and our numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not
true.
very enough. I looked through all his paperwork and all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. And I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume there must be some kind of clue anyway. But anyway, if we want to get out, we need... If Kyoko can't figure it out, there's no way I can stand it. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of or something she didn't want to. Oh, like what, her own name? For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try, just to be sure?
Well...
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. If that's not it, then it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling. And as I finished typing it in... Oh, it worked. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? Goddamn. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy? That's why it made it so unusual. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that will make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... But Kyoko's advice was no use. I let a trembling cry. Oh shit! What the fuck? What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly... What the fuck?
I
That gave me a heart attack. That actually scared me a little bit. Just as I thought. What? Kyoko said, just as I thought, just as you thought. How could you have even known that? I mean, there were bones in here. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least that's what's left. Oh, it's that intro of the game. That was Kyoko's dad and headmaster. And he got fucking rocketed up into the sky and back down into a bone, and they put him in a box. That is just fucked. Oh god. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that that's him? Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may as well be. But according to his files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems even possible that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach. I know. Here's a hint. I already told you. So, my man got overthrown by a student, a kid. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words,
And most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it just as he thought, but she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing something a true kitty detective would never do. It's a weird word. Kitty, whatever. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Oh god. And this filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look, but I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger touching her dad's stuff.
hey,
It's fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. All I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy, but instead he left it all behind.
now.
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and he made him desperate. This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty... Aww. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko. As Mordekaiser would say, adorable.
Why would
Well,
you?
this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... To now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again? And this time he even stole my only opportunity. I had to move on? Has there ever been a worse father? Oh yes. It's called the Emperor of Mankind. Kyoko. Photo. Aww. Let's see what's here. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's. Oh my.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it's labeled on it that says in case of emergency. I'd find some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other
A
words...
handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Oh, but Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Hey, listen,
Hey.
Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? Fair? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to
Just a
get my
second.
emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway...
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Alright. That went a little deeper. Is she really gonna be okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a complete shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate him, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person came, and according to the fact, he's a... But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity. Well, 15 of us met in the mail hall, and add Mukuru to the mix and you get 16, and including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuru. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still alive are me, Drikuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Waifu. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe him. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Wait, that means I get to... What the f... Why is there an edge? Wait, I missed it. get to finally look at the funnies. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There must be. After all, it's pretty similar to the... Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran across, and then... No lock. Maybe only the lock room, which means... Wait, but... What about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it a try. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and... Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Well, whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Wait. Is that it? This is a crystal ball? Huh, crystal ball? No, it can't. There's no way he ever used this locker room. Wait. Is this Heroes? Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. Well, wait. Aren't those used for fortune telling? It's just a Wait. Oh my. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everyone. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual as natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks and I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Oh, shit. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world we never had the chance to take in. Amnesia. So what is this notebook? Wait, what if I open the rest? I don't find anything that might be. This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is, but there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar in there, words I've heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the ones who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. This is cute. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our students' prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is our only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father... So that's all. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse... Is Kyoko's? This can't be true, can it? But I knew it, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She already said she hadn't seen her... Amnesia. Oh my... I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be... Oh my... What the heck? What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, Unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrambled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Oh, so we survived. There's a second this. What? I am. But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are the things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. It took... I don't see anything down. I took... okay. I don't see anything. I guess that's all. Wait, what?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along
Oh
nicely?
shit. It's already
Well
time.
then, since you're all giving it your best,
Oh,
your
wait.
generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now what does he want? Now he wants to give us a hint. It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap, but even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Hiro. Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran away like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? No way. Oh, shit. And there's just me.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope of the ground in front of you. The envelope. This must be the fucking music, And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, so I picked up the envelope and I opened it. What I found was a single photograph. And it featured oh. Wait. Let's see. We got Celeste, Leon, Sayaka, Mundo, and that's the 16th student. Makoto. Then we have Hiro, Fubi, Sakura, and Taka, Junko. Why is her face blocked? And Kyoko, my beloved, Toka, Drakuya, Chihiro, and Hina. And there's everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Drakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba. Then this girl is... Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like that. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one that... Well, it must be because you're taking the image, Makoto. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture... I have a theory. We all got... Okay, so within the 1 year time span of the tragedy or whatever, we were all having a normal school life, you know, having all our laughs, ha 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 ha, it was good. And then we got the thing for lockdown because the great tragedy. And then we got amnesia, and then I think it's selected amnesia, so it'd be at the part where we walk first into school, and thus we assume we've never met each other, and that's how all this shit happened. Booyah! If I'm wrong, kill me. Then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me? How long are you gonna keep up with this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not feeling any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma's going for? Did you put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear things up. No, I have to clear all this up. Alright, where's everyone? Ah, he knows. Right, so this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off as fast as I didn't even have the time to ask her to stop. You know, why? Why won't you talk to me? Oh, hey, Dracuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Dracuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Dracuya, wait. But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me? Why is everyone avoiding me? Hiro? Hey, Hiro. Makoto, what's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rat. What, Hiro, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him, but he looked... It's like he was trying to avoid me, like he was afraid of me. Why? What is happening? I guess I'll go to the bio lab. I decided to visit the bio lab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Toko? Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's cold, it's super cold, it's so cold. I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there, staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, why'd you pass out? I don't know, last time I remember was me waking up just now. What you do to Miss Morus? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga, we share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. Like it's the double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Drakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigation.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyways, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. She just disturbs me in every way. Toko shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Oh, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for... Oh. The fridge, it's open? But I'm sure they were all shut tight the last time I was here. That must be why she passed out. Oh, hey, Kyoko.
Right.
Oh, wait, what? She faints so easily. Kyoko?
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Yeah, it's a mode. Yeah, I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge and seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. That's everything. Why is everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway...
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing. Oh, how come? Because Mukuru's body's in... Mukuru's corpse? Mukuru's body's inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the Masterminds probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess?
So...
You may be right. Either way, now we can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Why not?
Because...
The only reason he gave us a hint at this point was to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did a mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. I should ask Kyoko about this. Wait. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it, I can't look inside. I can't leave with him. I've already looked through the instructions. You know, I've seen a tarp like this here before. Ah, it's the same one as the one I found in the garden tools. And if I remember that tarp, it has stamped on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. And at some point someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights are on. But these ones aren't.
It would seem...
The blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights are on, including Makuro's. There's 9 in all. 9 lights? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow in that spirit. I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. And that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. The victim had been stabbed. They also been struck in the back. The body was covered with other wounds, but these must all be several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say that they're old, huh?
Because...
All the molecules say they were afflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds make it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very
Certainly,
least.
you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudge, without bias, only using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Thanks, Yoko.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition, come to think about it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Files were 31, 22, 33. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
Don't forget about the Finrer tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba. Alright.
And?
Is that all you want to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
Yeah, it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it all like this?
Why?
Sad? You should forget she was our enemy once. a part of the ultimate despair. Oh yeah, and she fucking tried to stab, but she got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. Oh god. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. And for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now... Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them using the emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook after looking through it. I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to the area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense. But there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Ow. That video. Makoto. I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking? Amnesia. I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook, that way you can. That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it seems that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. Urgent. A DVD, and it says Class 78 Urgent Interview.
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means. Just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense, but I guess there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I'm sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind, but this is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let a small laugh after she said that. But her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope? Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward, and that's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind the final farewell, Kyoko's gone. I better get going myself. I should... Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. No matter what happens, I won't lose hope, even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Let's go. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me at night and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the blank of the monitor. It must have been only a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
What the fuck? The voice I heard was of a man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to be spending the rest of your life at this school? Accept what?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
What the fuck? As if on cue, that's where the video cuts out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now, but only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard, because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would you say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed the sunlight on the monitor. The video I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. What the fuck? Huh? What I saw was me? Impossibly, undeniably me.
So Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
What the fuck? This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
What the fuck is... This is mind-boggling, bro. Bro. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Oh, it's Dracuya. Dracuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then, what about Kyoko? Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She had sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just a monitor, the TV player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD player wasn't playing anymore. What the heck happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break right now?
Too bad.
Now then, when doesn't matter, failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exaggerated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back out and out, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to be obviously working in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all... I've been saying this. It's amnesia. Or... no, it's amnesia. Oh no.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end.
We're fucked. We're fucked, ladies and gentlemen. We are fucked.
And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end.
Just say it already.
Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning.
Oh, God.
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial.
Oh no.
Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The final time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Let me just get ready. Let's do this. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like he said. Dracuya. They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hino? Hiro? Why is everyone... Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late. Strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool and so hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will just be fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my scissor sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gorge out the Shiva, the master of evil. When I fight, you can't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what Master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment. And yoink, I'm taking that for myself. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin. The final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair, climaxium sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final trial, and this time it'll be fair. What ya mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know? If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the Tyra every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today,
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the class trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
you guys.
So don't try and run away. Oh boy. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an unexplicitated confidence, Dracuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact, nobody said a word, they just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd, like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why is that, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however.
Well, you can tell us all about it soon, at the class trial. You're right, I'm ready. Ready to win, right? Spin to win! Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. I think Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way towards the opening. Step after step towards the gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down and calmed my trembling body. And finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. Is this the final trial site? What you think? Isn't this just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin! Alright. Hi. Increases the stick. Watching this one go down. Yeah, steadies your aim a little. Effective. I kind of want. Crap. Oh well. Let's do this! The last one.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Let's do this shit.
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Oh no. I now after this, I'm going to make a edit of Kyoko in that low tier god meme.
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
What a way to describe Hiro.
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
And now he's paranoid.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Oh boy.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
And now everyone's paranoid.
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
Oh my.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Evidence. There's no evidence.
You guys have all been working together, haven't
Oh, it's
you?
their photo.
I have evidence.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a
Oh no, it's gonna be
evidence that proves
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that?
That's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong. How many memes are there? No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture...
We all miss her. Don't worry.
See? I'm the only one not in it.
Look at Chihiro to the left. Oh, and Takamundo and her. Oh man. Oh man, why are there so much slice of life images, bro? And look at Sakura just fucking running Mach 10. I figured as much, in which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one, I gotta... Oh, look at Mundo. And they're eating donuts. Sakura, Trikuya, and we have... Wait a second. I just noticed. Why in all of these is Junko's face not shown? Oh yeah, can I say something about Sakura? Finally, they made a non-sexual female character design. Or any of that. Wow.
So the secret in
The
these
designs
pictures
for
has
this
been
game is
revealed.
really good. Impossible.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But Nas, Junko, no, her face has been obscured. First with Taka, he was in front. Then again, she was not looking at the camera, and again. There's something up.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a It's because they took the photo. And that person is... Yes.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
You're talking about...
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one
Look!
missing.
Junko's face is obscured.
In the
This
picture
one,
Hina got, she's the
not
only
looking
one
at the
missing.
camera. And again, she's not
In the
looking.
picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
No, wait.
In other words,
I wanted to
Monokuma
look
gave
at...
each of us a group
I only saw
photo in
Makoto
which
just...
that person wasn't included.
I only saw Makoto.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be something more to this, Jisha. No. Wait. Splashing Junko's face, so her face was obscured again. What the fuck? Why her specifically? What is this? What's taking at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not
No,
directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about this. What is it? I need to compare each one of them. No, it's completely obscured. It's her face specifically. Oh, look at Sakura! And then Chihiro. And Poke. Oh man. And then Celeste is just in the background doing that same pose. Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. It's like the Drift Koopa. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't pin down. I've been saying it this entire fucking time. Amnesia. Group photo has been updated.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Amnesia. Some terrible and unbelievably, but in horrifying reason. Oh, it's that. Oh, it's amnesia. Yep, I knew it. Wait. Boom.
Now I understand.
I'm too good at this.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories.
Do you like
That
it?
could explain it, couldn't it?
I like it a bit. It makes me use my big brain.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
What?
As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Oh no, not a cult.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. It gets butchered and becomes broken. Bruh, I actually like this. No matter how much they refuse, if that's not the absolute truth, they have no choice. You can't move forward until they accept it. Interview DVD.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia?
Yes.
Since when did
I
this turn into
approve.
some kind of
I approve.
sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school,
No.
I remember everything that's happened.
Oh, you bruh.
all lost our...
It's totally stupid. Obviously. You're saying we all... Since when did this turn into...
I promise you, ever since I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
What the fuck?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
Yes.
I mean all of us, including you.
You lied! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember.
It's because your memory got zoinked.
You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
To be fair, and if you're in this situation and all this shit happened, should that even be surprising?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Oh my god, don't tell me. This entire time, so before all this shit, we were like the best of pals, the best of friends of the class. And now, since we got amnesia, we started killing each other.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
Amnesia,
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
Oh, that was easy.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about
So
it.
all of our best of buddies just murdered each other. That's heartbreaking to think about.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head.
Don't get another amnesia, Hina.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
Technology.
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
But
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
to start the killing game.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You mean
motive.
the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does.
Uh-oh.
But that part's still a secret.
Damn it.
Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. The music, though.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Yeah, wait.
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
The control panel room.
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is probably a million miles.
Nah.
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma.
Chips, man. I haven't ate dinner, bro. Or lunch. Or breakfast.
The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
No.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
No, I did not take your skin, Nas. I'm sure I told you already. Just became.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
God damn it.
What?
Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind
Oh, it was alter
himself,
ego,
right?
stupid.
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Yeah. The actual was other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense.
It do make sense though.
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything.
What the fuck?
Come on. I mean, you think I'm
Oh, I don't like this.
not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? It's because she didn't have scars in their battles or whatever.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in back.
No.
No, it's wrong.
This game was for children for sure.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
Someone's either been playing easy mode or speed running.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
What the fuck?
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Yeah.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Huh. I'm trying to think of Mukuro. The mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask.
The mastermind is now just An Undertale character.
I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question.
The mastermind's great. Oh.
Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask.
Oh my god, like Dream.
The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Do you have any
Do
idea?
you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
There's no. Wait. Even if I didn't see your face. She doesn't have any thingies. If you compare what we know about. It should be obvious. None of the fancy fingers. There isn't anything about the hands.
You never saw
Oh, it's an
their
absorbed
face,
one.
right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
It is not.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot?
What?
Or perhaps the left foot?
What?
Or could it be the hips?
That ain't hip. This should be enough.
You never saw their face, so you can't have any idea. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro.
No.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo.
Well, we're there.
So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
God damn it, Makoto. He's just spitting facts right now. Makuma's too good.
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
These fists, and she fucking beats him. Before anyone could say anything. Oh. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Oh. Without the thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little bit. Oh my fuck. She burned her entire hand?
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
What the fuck, Kyoko? Did you make an explosive?
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seems to savor those words as she said to him. Then she put her gloves back on. Kyoko is the biggest
My
Chad
scars
right now.
should suffice as proof.
Or so far.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
That's Sakura. Fair point.
Not at all. I'm positive.
Fair point, Sakura is the Chad.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
It was not the mastermind. It was Makoto who attacked Makoto.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about.
Wait a second.
I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much
Wait
time
a
went by
second.
before we found her, right?
What about the fucking freezer place? That could have easily have made the body not rot, and then boom, out the bakery and out into the crime scene.
Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
And I'm getting corrected.
To hide a body here.
There's only one place I can think of. The biolab.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
Yeah.
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Evidence that was carried. The tarp.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
Yay.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess.
Monokuma.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Oh?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
We are family. What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
I forgot. And I'm convinced Makoto is an adopted.
So what do you think?
He's an adopted.
Are you sure your family's still okay?
Adopt me. Fuck. Fuck.
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
They dead?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about this?
Oh God.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What do you want?
He's just...
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
I'm really fucked.
Are you sure about this?
Oh.
I'm not listening!
The lights! What?
I'm not listening!
I fucked it up?
I'm not listening!
No.
This should prove it. The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
You stupid. 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Aww. I miss all of them. And the victim number 10 was Mukuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
Yeah.
But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
That's stupid.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The only reason there are less murders than bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? Why would it take only 9? The mastermind. The same person was killed twice. Alright.
I got it!
Oh, that's right.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Wait a second.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Oh, not the waifu. Fatal injury. Fine. Profile.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
He's just gonna.
Hiro Fujisaki?
Oh, he's being a dick.
Mondo Owada?
Not Mondo.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru?
Oh,
Hifumi
Taka.
Yamada? Celestia Lu, whatever?
Oh, oh
Or
god.
maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Gotcha. Wait, what? Who was killed twice? Who? If you can't answer that, then shoot. Fuck.
Who is this someone? Was it Sayaka, Junko, and Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Kiyotaka, Hifumi, Celestia, Lu,
Mine
or
just what?
maybe...
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Wait. It's another one.
Is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada?
Kiyotaka, Hifumi, Celestial, or maybe...
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Mukuro died from the wound.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed
Wait,
as?
what?
Was it Sayaka
Figure out
Maizono?
who. Wait. Is it?
Junko Enoshima?
Wait.
Leon Kuwata?
Wait a second.
Chihiro
Wait.
Mondo?
Is it Junko?
Hifumi,
Because
Celestia,
technically
or
she was the
maybe-
only one that got
There's
killed
no
because
way
of a
anyone was murdered
not
twice.
not execution, but broke regulations. So, is it actually Junko?
Someone. Was it Sayajunko Enoshima?
Wait.
No, that's wrong.
Oh my god, I'm right. Oh my fucking god.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Oh my.
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Wait.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
And it's Junko?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive. The one that's still alive is Mukuro, but can we really believe that? No. No.
The body you found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Simple, because it...
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
does?
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone who made it look like they died, but actually still alive. There's only... It's Junko.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Ain't no fucking way. Okay, I was not... What? I was not expecting this shit.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
Must have been some advanced thing. Thingamajig.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check her pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
What?
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
Oh, now he's
I know
laughing.
you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
No. Kyoko has the best smirk.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
Could Junko have survived? I checked her and she was dead, I'm sure of it. But if she still were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko but somebody else entirely? Maybe she's... Wait. Is that a stunt double? Replaced. And give me the D.
Now I understand.
Got it.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
No. Nas, I'm not making this stream. It is safe for all families. I won't talk dirty and all that stuff. That's why I'm playing this game, to do the job for me.
Switch places?
That's right.
No.
Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place.
You know what, Nas? When I make enough money, I'm gonna commission art. So I can actually have a damn avatar that's not just the captain from fucking Risk of Rain. Safe for all families, bro. You're dead as playing Danganronpa. Fair point.
Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Nah.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Kagebushi no Jutsu. Fucking there has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have been switched. They switched after that. At the beginning, they switched after. Since the start?
Got it. The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched,
And we had amnesia and shit.
then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Gotcha.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Oh my.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Bullshit.
And why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity.
Wait.
As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
Monokuma is Junko's persona. He still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. The first time was during our meet. That.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just a monitor. The DVD player itself had it apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Now then, when doesn't matter. But failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated the power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. It's because the face.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
Gotcha. Your baby raging.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
I am completely fucking up.
What are you even talking about?
Oh my. What the?
That's impossible!
That's wrong.
Prove it.
You barely alive.
The video wasn't
playing
the
on
only
mean
thing
for
you tried to
fuck's sake.
cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Oh.
Gotcha.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Show all these pictures. The unusual. It's Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Oh, look at Kyoko.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face.
Gaming.
Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu.
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Oh.
This, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it.
We gotcha.
There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Oh boy. What? You know? They got dead. And wait, fuck. You know, I can figure. Then do it. Then do a cosplay if you want to. Dead, then Kyoko came. Do all the cosplay you want, buddy. They took the mask and then laced it. A soul for a soul. And then, kaboom.
Here's exactly what happened.
Cool.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student, and that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima.
Yeah.
Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using a tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
What is that post from Kyoko? That hero's face.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
Junko.
The real Junko and Oshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say?
Gotcha.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
I'm just too epic, bro.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Yeah.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Oh my fucking god. Is it Metaton? What the fuck? So it was Junko.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What? What the fuck?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world!
I'm more questioning the voice, Nas, you horny cunt.
We've even drawn up the deed already! We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking! Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's real Choku Ishuhima? She's retarded?
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free.
And now she sounds like the biggest mood known to this planet.
Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored
no.
so easy, you know?
Hiroshima, whatever.
Face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
Oof. Oof, what an insult.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing her. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. Was it? Before?
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
Ha, my memory is that of a goldfish.
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
I've seen her face tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, you're talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those were totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? A lie. Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along.
Why
Don't you agree?
Why does she sound like that? It's getting annoying.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the
You sound like such
ultimate
the biggest mood known to mankind.
Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
What the fuck?
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
Simple.
Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
And now I hate this in a completely different way.
Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed
So the
your
main
own sister?
villain is this.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Wait, what the fuck?
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
Talk about mood swings.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
Out of touch? You're
Meanwhile,
out of
my
touch.
ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
What the? There's a 4th one?
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring.
I'm making tea right now. Because this shit is hurting me on a spiritual level.
So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal.
Tea time. I got the tea.
Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Zoinks.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
Oh.
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
Psychopaths, my G.
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all.
That's kinda edgy.
When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
What the?
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad?
And a fifth one.
That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair.
Despair this, despair that, despair this, despair my fucking mind.
It just feels so good.
Ah.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
You said it, Boyle.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Cause you dumb.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
I am. What the fuck?
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
Yeah.
And then we'll have our victory.
I can't wait.
This game makes my brain want to fucking blow itself up.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma's told us, the memories that were stolen from us, what were class trials. Motives, the founding. I guess it's...
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other.
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Theme. Love triangles, international relations, human connections?
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships.
Wife.
For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question!
Please, God, no.
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
A second? That was the lies thing, right? Strongheart in the past?
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
Poison my tea, please.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The third, that was, I guess, greed.
I got it!
Because money.
It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Oh. Damn. Betrayal, blackmail. She really had to say that about Sakura?
I
Bro.
got it. In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely.
Oh shit.
Once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships, secrets, money, betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth.
This is kinda edgy.
They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Nas, if you're in chat, you're telling me with a straight fucking face, this is the main villain. And they do this because they think despair is everything or some shit. Is that it? Is that fucking it?
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food
Oh my.
promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment.
Oh, this feels like this feels like an edgy teenage shit.
And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope.
And read a
Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
Despair, 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 despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the
The only reason we want to leave is because he took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Oh boy. The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame, behold! The world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Is it an apocalypse? I'm fucking done. It's all. Are you? No. This is stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This is so dumb. My eyes. This is stupid. This is so fucking dumb. You said it. What the f? That's stupid.
The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
I'm gonna watch the. We should recognize. What about it? We should recognize. The whole thing is
That
insane.
world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time.
In the context of one game, and since I haven't watched the anime, this is the most retarded shit I've ever read.
For the final class trial!
Oh. Genocide Jack's memory. What is that here?
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but
Wait.
when it comes to
Jack.
that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
Oh god, the timer.
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other token. Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Oh.
Dun, 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 dun! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like...
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I feel like Toko's the most deranged one still. I mean, Jill.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
What?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember. The kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Oh my fucking god. What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Did she fucking nuke it?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
I am just... I feel my brain is getting an aneurysm.
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat!
The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
Well, did they fucking Power Rangers or some shit?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! This is the truth!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words,
I swear to God, if it's despair, I swear to fucking God.
the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There is no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
That is just stupid.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I wonder. Honestly, I think the Togami family fell.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
Wait, what?
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
Like the old... That sounds like some shonen shit.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
With the ultimate... Ask all these things you're making me read. I'm just... What the fuck is this series I'm getting into?
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Oh my god, Makoto.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Oh. Wait, what? 2 years, what does that...
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How
are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Same, hero. Fucking same. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, then the rest of our life.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine
I
again?
want to slap my head on the desk.
You've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
2 years worth with class, and we just murdered each other. Amnesia's one hell of a drug.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. Nas, I know it's not drug. Slam your head across the floor and you'll have amnesia. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Dementia. Locker notebook. If it's about the past.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
You've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No.
No, it's wrong.
At least my big detective brain is working.
There's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here!
And now I'm just sad because everyone else is dead.
Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right?
And we commit, and they commit
And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise,
Well, why?
the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is
Are
boring.
you kidding me?
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they
trap
always
is dead.
fizzle out.
Adam? You finally show up? And it's when I want to fucking slam my head with anything nearby. Cause this is giving me brain aneurysms.
This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Yeah, easier. Still, bro, what the fuck? Is she talking about the memories where we... It's, when I think... Oh, the thing.
The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time.
I'm impressed you show up at the end of the playthrough. Oh well.
When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone
Felix
remembers
left us.
passing out, right?
All of this is...
And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that?
Well, at least one thing is good. Waifu Kyoko is still alive. So it's a win-win.
I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school.
Goddamn.
That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
Rip everyone.
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
You should.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
Get the fuck out of my sight.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it.
Let me guess. Despair?
All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. This is fucking stupid. The ultimate despair. All mankind. That's some 9-year-old shit.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst.
You saw it. You make a point.
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
They're all dead.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
But now this is ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. Monokuma's face is on all that.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Was there like the fucking...
The tragedy.
Was there the fucking rise of the Monokuma shit?
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception.
I can clearly see who Adam's favorite is. Very clearly see.
The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
Your poopy head, Junko.
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro.
It's all because of 2 dumb fucks.
Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing.
If I would throw my fucking chair out the window. Because...
Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
Despair that, despair this, despair this. Whatever.
Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors.
Because we were best of pals.
The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter!
Oh, it's like Fallout.
That's right! It was transformed into a shelter!
Just like Fallout.
I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The headmaster. The Prime Minister?
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair
It's
and
Queen
tragedy
Elizabeth.
taking place outside.
I knew it.
That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
And then...
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work.
What?
And thus began the killing game.
That is just...
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that.
I'm not gonna question that dedication.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
Hope, despair, hope, despair, hope, despair. What is this shit?
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world what that was. Oh, it's a hangman. Jick. I got? Oh. Oh no. Give me a J. Give me a fucking J. Give me a bloody J. Give me a J. Are you fucking... Yeah, it's fun. And there we go.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
How does all this happen to a motherfucking teenager? How?
To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing?
Danganronpa weird? This is legit the first game. Why is there a second? What?
By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world.
What the fuck?
But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
You little shit. You little shit.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
And fuck you, Joko.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
What?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth full of despair? That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we
So... we killed each other for no reason?
been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything.
God damn it,
Just
Hiro.
help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it.
What?
And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Stupid.
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Oh?
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Goddamn, Makoto. You can be a real good Twitter user.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you.
Goddamn, this is Undertale.
For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
You're a poopy head.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes
Despair.
naturally.
Put despair in a fucking ravioli.
Oh, yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you?
Oh, kill you.
Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then...
Oh no.
I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
It's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Bruh.
Even if you don't, you still got the upper hand in all this.
Why is
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Oh no. What?
You mean we'd
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside.
Alright, let's kill her.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What?
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down!
Shit.
Makoto, you're up!
Of course it's me.
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Oh no. Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friend?
I must believe in the heart of the card.
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Ah, shit. Aw. Oh. Even Dracuya.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
Oh no, please not Kyoko.
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Oh, god damn it. Oh.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
Ooh.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
A final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair? That's not really living at all. Alright. Let's do this shit.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Do not lose confidence, my buddy.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
Yeah.
To live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me.
Let's go. Hero's finally good.
So that's why. No matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
And we convinced one.
Give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never
Yoink.
give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
Fuck yeah.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
No.
Don't lose hope now.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm.
Yes,
That
yes.
sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up.
Hope, hope, hope.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Alright, this entire game's metaphor is...
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
The entire game is just hope versus
Decided to
despair.
have faith in myself.
Oh well, time to slap the
By the
blondie.
way, the air outside is totally the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
No.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it. I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
Oh fuck.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the
Go.
only reason is thanks to
Speedrun.
the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all been. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
Oh.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
No.
Don't lose hope now.
Come on, Dracuya. Come on, Dracuya, the man.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous.
Yeah, yes.
It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
That's my man.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known...
We
Oh,
won't give up.
the music.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love! All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
No, Kyoko. Hope.
Don't lose hope now.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything,
The whole
I'm
gang
sure
is
of
ready.
that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely.
Let me guess, the ultimate hope?
You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
Yeah.
What the hell are you?
The ultimate hope has... We got her.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other.
Sounds like the words of someone with no friends. You should go outside and touch grass.
It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame.
I'm not any kind of elite or anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Oh, sweet God.
You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? You're
Oh, fuck.
You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just...
Oh my fucking God.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Would you like to die? You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
Fucking hell.
Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Suffer from despair. No. You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us?
Oh fucking hell.
Hope is a joke. Who are you? You're idiocy and despair. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I'm concentrating.
Love despair. You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Would you like to die? You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
Come on.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair into your memories.
Hope keeps
No.
on going. I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on?
We defeat the big bad villain with hope.
What's happening?
It Looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's do this shit.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way.
Well, that's just...
It can't be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem. But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
What? What the fuck? Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end?
True despair.
What? It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now I...
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was so bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I am so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I win or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone?
Hey,
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
however...
But the same thing is true for hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko. Stop it. Stop, I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up, that was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
You really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Makoto, did you really... What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in a life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Oh. What?
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even 1/10 of this despair, even 100th, I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last.
What the fuck?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
This game just What am I playing? Oh boy, here comes the execution. Wait, is it every other execution? Oh, and there's that. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. I beat the game. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference.
Danganronpa.
We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end... So, that's all. We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words,
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But
you know, maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
it's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up. Oh, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What, leave? We can go outside? then that means me and Master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please, stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway...
Don't worry, I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think a part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out of there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a big lie. That on the other side of this door, is a world of peace, is as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we are meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair, no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there was still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe you should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is gonna be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope?
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yashiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Ina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of there and do something, have more sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can't do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
And now, out we go. It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. And... Wait, what? And that's the ending. Okay. That was the... What'd you think? I don't know what to say. All in all, this game was pretty fucking good. I enjoyed a lot of the shit here. I enjoyed the writing, mystery, because there were a lot of shit I was not expecting. And then the soundtrack, gotta love that soundtrack. And yeah, pretty fucking good. I actually enjoyed a fucking visual novel technically. And this was my first and first time I beat a visual novel. Too bad he didn't. I know the troll ending. I know which one. Someone's not been around for my 9-hour stream. Somebody's. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to play Danganronpa 2. Oh well. Okay, this music also slaps. So, I think I'm gonna have to, fuck. Am I supposed to watch the anime first, and then Danganronpa 2? Or something. Alright, I guess not. Just go straight for the sequel, then watch the anime. Gotcha. Oh my fucking god, they showed Mundo Butter. Just wait for the credits. I gotcha, my bad. Wait, what? Human read. I am... Yeah, the music does slap fucking hard. But still, it's kind of sad that there's all this slice of life stuff, but most are fucking dead. Oh well, that's why we have fanfiction. Huh? Oh my god, I should have known. I should have known.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
And that's how we got 2 sequels.
Danganronpa.
Oh! This is a... what? Oh, that's actually the ending. I can't say the last time I've actually been a full game from start to beginning. Huh. What's this school mode?
Thrills, chills, kills!
What? What? What is this? This massive high school tower is it? Hope's Peak Academy. Da-da-da. This is... what? I think that this is a... what's mean? Oh. Oh, as soon as I stepped into the hall, I became... I didn't... And then, I'm straight back into it.
Hey,
Makoto, are you okay? Huh?
Are you for real?
What? Were you trying to escape into your own reality? It's not like any of us know what's going on either. Sorry? There's no need to apologize, given the situation, it's understandable. That's right, for some reason I went unconscious, and as soon as I stepped into and when I woke up I was in the classroom. Huh? But it wasn't just as it turns out. All of us who get... Huh? I know where everyone else hasn't it?
Hey, come on.
Everyone else went to the gym while your ass was knocked out.
Well...
But this isn't... What?
And...
What is it?
Indeed.
She's right, whatever's... yeah. What? I was going to wonder what the hell is going on here. I was tormented by a dark feeling for... And... what? As soon as I enter...
Hey there, howdy, hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling! Nice...
I'm going to skip forward.
Listen up!
Oh, I can't do it. It can't be done. This entry was supposed to be your chance to get... As a headmaster, I did my best to put out... what? What? The hell? Why is he at... I'm going to skip forward because I'm a douchebag. I'll read this another time. Maybe for a special or something. Is it a follower goal? That I'll actually do this entire mode? And now I'm... Can I not get out? I guess not. I am just gonna skip all this because this will be the... This will all be determined by the community. You can just... No, Nas, you don't get it. I must end it with the main menu. Alright then, everyone. So I'm going to make this a little hostage situation for me actually playing this mode. If I can reach 50 followers, then I'll do this entire fucking mode. How's that sound? Out, get me out. I'm not even gonna question. I'm not gonna question what I'm seeing. This is a... No more, actually. I've changed my mind. No more. No more of this. So, end of stream, buckos. Oh yeah, we will of course play Danganronpa too soon, because I want to go through all this shit. And hopefully I don't get spoiled in the meantime. Oh well, see y'all later. Boy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna complete the playlist on YouTube, so if anyone wants to watch all of this shit, go on my description for Twitch. You dumb fucks. Okay, goodbye. Love you. Couscous.